may be seated. Social distancing. Good morning. My name is Missy Abel, and I'm the Director of the Dental Hygiene Programs at the College of Southern Nevada. On behalf of the dental hygiene faculty, staff, and graduates, I would like to welcome each of you to the Dental Hygiene Awards and Pinning Ceremony for the class of 2021. I want to extend a warm welcome to the significant CSN individuals in the audience, online, and those who could not attend due to the restrictions. These are people, organizations, and entities who have helped and supported the graduates over the past 2 years. Please hold your applause until we get through all the people, organizations, and entities who support the program. We have full and part-time dental hygiene faculty, dental assisting faculty, dental faculty practice, practitioners, and staff, Conrad Basilio, our clinic manager, Alma Panada and Danny Provident, administrative assistants, Jim Godden, Department Chair of Dental Sciences, Diagnostic Evaluation and Rehabilitative Services, Janice Glasper, Dean of the Ingolstadt School of Health Sciences, James McCoy, Vice President of Academic Affairs, Sonia Pearson, CSN Provost, Charleston Campus, Dr. Federico Zaragoza, President of the College of Southern Nevada, and all other CSN administrators and the Board of Regents. We'd like to thank them for their support of the dental hygiene program and students. There are also several organizations that have supported our program through mentorship, partnerships, and learning opportunities. So we'd like to express our appreciation to members of the Dental Hygiene Program Advisory Committee, Southern Nevada Dental Hygienists Association, UNLV School of Dental Medicine and their faculty, Nevada Department of Health and Human Services, Nevada Division of Public and Behavioral Health Oral Health Program, members of the Southern Nevada Dental Society, CSN Interdisciplinary Nursing Collaboration, Future Smiles professionals and staff, and the Clark County School District. Additionally, on behalf of the graduates, I would like to thank all the scholarship and awards donors who have a major role in today's ceremony and donors who support students during their dental hygiene academics. Members of the Sigma Phi Alpha Dental Hygiene Honor Society, members of the Southern Nevada Dental Hygienists Association, Mr. Jim France, donor for the Marcia Ayers France Outstanding Dental Hygiene Student Award, the Deborah Peterman Family Endowment, the Dental Hygiene Memorial Endowment, and the Wilma E. Motley Scholarship and Motley Awards. Lots of people are involved in just getting these students out. We would also like to thank you, the families of the graduates, their friends, parents, some of which are the same, which, with your continued support, the students were able to complete their education and come one step closer to their goal of becoming a dental hygiene professional. They would not be here without your support. And in case you did not fit into one of those previous categories, thank you for coming this morning and supporting the graduates. Let's give everyone a round of applause. Thank you. Thank you all for your continued support of the dental hygiene program. Each year, the dental hygiene faculty witness the eager, bright eyes of new students selected into our dental hygiene program. In March, the world and all our lives changed to the unknown. Excuse me. Twists and turns seem to be everywhere, but you, the students, seem to meet the challenges before you. As the rigors of the program became evident, sometimes those eager eyes showed signs of strain and frustration that sometimes ended in tears. We reminded you that they are not learning concepts to prepare them We reminded you that you are not learning concepts to prepare them for a job, that you are learning the concepts that set you apart as a licensed professional. The dental hygienist is an integral, collaborative partner in the dental office with many responsibilities. As a licensed professional, we have an obligation to the public to provide quality care and share in the responsibility of maintaining the patient's health. This is not a profession to take lightly, so the curriculum demands that the students set the bar high for their learning, even in uncharted waters. As I look at you graduates today, I can see that those stressed eyes have become bright again and full of a lot of lashes. Your eyes can now focus on your future. I challenge you to always keep them bright by taking pride in your profession and the license that is issued to you. Maintain the word professional in your vocabulary and be proud of the knowledge you have gained and the responsibilities that you will swear an oath to today. Class of 2021, your efforts and achievements in this program have not gone unnoticed. You have made a substantial difference in your community already. At this time, I would like to invite to the podium Professor Kara Kirby and Mrs. Ann Newman, who work with the students in their community field experience rotations, to tell you a little bit more about student service.
Good morning and welcome. My name is Kara Kirby, and I have the pleasure of being the Community Outreach Coordinator for the Dental Hygiene Program at CSN. In the community field experience rotations, Mrs. Ann Newman also preceptors the students. It is my hope that through this class, the students will discover another side of themselves, not just the clinician that works in a private office. Each year, the students must form a community group with other classmates, study a target population that they would like to help, determine why that population needs their help, and implement a program to serve that target population. This year, the students have formed 4 groups: CSN ESL, the Las Vegas Vet Center, Project 150, and the Henderson Equality Center.
CSN ESL, Annette, Charmaine, Abraham, all chose CSN ESL class targeting Hispanics to teach oral health home care, methods to reduce oral diseases, and deliver oral health care supplies. Due to COVID restrictions, the educational class was held virtually. Total of services donated was $306. The Las Vegas Vet Center. At the Las Vegas Vet Center, Danielle, Jocelyn, Carly, and Shannon provided an oral cancer self-assessment and oral health education class and provided home care supplies for local veterans. Totals for this service to this community amounted to $229.
The third group, Project 150, comprised of Cece, Karen, and Avery. This organization provides support and services to homeless teens, displaced and disadvantaged high school students so they can remain in school, graduate, and build bright futures. The virtual presentation included oral health education with a focus on smoking and tobacco awareness and oral home care for kids or for teens. The students also delivered a donation of over 100 home care supplies for the teen organization. The total of services donated were $496. The LGBT community was the target population for the next group. Members in this group included Maricon, Will, and Holly. The target population was taught oral home care technique as well as oral cancer awareness and self-screening. Home care supplies were donated to those in attendance. The total of services donated were $408.
Aside from the projects that the students implement, they are also sent on weekly rotations. They are arranged through the Las Vegas Valley. Due to the COVID restrictions that were in place, the students held virtual classroom presentations at 2 CCSD schools to teach oral health care to grades pre-K through 5th grade. 36 classes were taught, 851 children taught and given toothbrushes and OHE supplies, 60 dental hygiene student hours, for an estimated value of goods and services of $5,073. Future Smiles. Future Smiles operates EPOD, or Education and Prevention of Oral Diseases, at school-based locations throughout Southern Nevada. School-based care is a unique delivery system that provides essential preventive oral health care services and education. The students were only able to rotate to Future Smiles this spring semester to learn about public health dentistry and dental hygiene. Services by students were more limited than in past years due to the pandemic, but they were still able to provide 6 child and adult prophies, 2 quads of periodontal scaling, 6 fluoride varnish treatments, 114 DH student hours, 184 student miles, for a value of services of $5,868. UNLV collaborations. Each year, the students rotate to the UNLV School of Dental Medicine for various rotations. This year, the rotations were to the pediatric clinic, the first-year dental students' perio instrumentation class, and their OHE public health class. From these interdisciplinary rotations, the students were able to teach a crash course on how to utilize scaling instruments, and were also able to evaluate and give feedback to their classroom presentations for elementary students. At this rotation, the students were able to provide care in the way of 11 child prophies, 9 fluoride varnish treatments, 12 occlusal sealants, 25 various radiographs, full mouth series, bite wings and panos, 65 dental hygiene student hours, and 117 dental hygiene student miles, for a value of services of $5,412.
Giving vaccines was new to the dental hygiene department, but when the opportunity presented itself due to the COVID-19 public health emergency, the dental hygiene students were on board, so much that we took a vote, and the majority won, and we decided to do it. The class of 2021 took training in the technique of intramuscular injections and the vaccines available, and also an additional class through the CDC for vaccine administration. For 7 weeks of the spring semester, the students spent every Tuesday and Thursday morning working with the physicians, nurse practitioners that are administering COVID-19 vaccine, alongside UNLV medical students, UNLV nursing students, CSN nursing students, Arizona College of Nursing students, Nevada State College nursing students, EMT nursing students, and pharmacy students. To date, the UNLV site has administered nearly 120 doses of the COVID-19 vaccine. Our students were excited to do their part to help their community, their state, and the world tackle this pandemic. There were 2,058 vaccines given, 256 dental hygiene student hours donated, 1,035 dental hygiene student miles driven, for a total of services of $103,962. From this class, the students have had the experience to an opportunity to experience the public health side of dentistry and volunteerism. Here's a recap of the small acts to help change the world from the class of 2021's public health participation. The total impact to the Las Vegas community from the CSN class of 2021 is $121,754. It's never been that high before. That's why I can't say it. So. Congratulations, class of 2021. You did it, and we're super proud of you.
Dr. Antonina Capurro, State Dental Health Officer, Jessica Woods, Interim State Dental Hygienist, and Loretta Mose, Executive Administrative Assistant, on behalf of the Division of Public and Behavioral Health, Oral Health Programs, would like to acknowledge the student accomplishments by awarding a certificate of commendation to each graduate of the CSN Dental Hygiene class of 2021. At this time, please welcome to the stage Dr. Capurro, Jessica Woods, and Loretta Mose. Come up, just the high heels that could give them and someone can announce up there.
Yeah.
Good morning. Congratulations, College of Southern Nevada graduates. On behalf of the Department of Health and Human Services Oral Health Program, I bring you greetings and commendations on your tremendous accomplishments. Ms. Woods, Interim State Public Health Dental Hygienist, and I, Dr. Capurro, State Dental Health Officer, are honored to be able to share this very special occasion with you. The mission of the Nevada Oral Health Program is to protect, promote, and improve the oral health of all Nevadans. And it's through dedicated oral health professionals, just like you, and all the tremendous accomplishments that you've just achieved in our state, that we can make lasting oral health changes in Nevada.
Today, we recognize your passion, drive, and dedication to clinical excellence that has guided you on your journey to becoming a dental hygienist. We welcome you to the profession and wish you our deepest congratulations and warmest wishes for success and happiness in your career. Your achievements will be recognized as we present a state certificate of commendation to each graduate of the CSN Dental Hygiene class of 2021. As your name is called, please step forward and receive your certificate.
Do you want to call? Yeah, we'll just go down the list.
Okay. Shannon Anderson. Annette Aravalos. Maricon Baptista. Karen E. Garola. Holly Erickson. Avery Felton. Celicia Rojas. Danielle Roosh. Abraham Sanchez Estrada. Charmaine Sariano. Carle Sosa Nava. Hyung Wang Will. And Jocelyn Zavala. Thank you. It is now time for the awards presentations. In addition to the personal opinion of each graduate, which symbolizes their induction into the dental hygiene profession, awards are presented to honor those graduates who have demonstrated abilities and accomplishments that are worthy of recognition. Additional to individual recognition, each award recipient's name is placed upon perpetual plaques that line our Hall of Fame in the A building on the CSN Charleston campus. Each award will be described by the presenting faculty. The Student Total Achievement Recognition Award, the STAR Award, will be presented by dental hygiene instructor Dorian Bautista. This award is given by Colgate and sponsored by the Dental Hygiene Memorial Endowment Fund. The Dental Hygiene Memorial Endowment Fund accepts donations for awards presented to dental hygiene graduates on behalf of those following deceased individuals who are outstanding dental hygiene graduates. Leanne Cowan, who is a member of the very first graduating dental hygiene class at the Clark County Community College in 1979. Cindy Garrett from the class of 1981. Frances Leola from the class of 1982. And Charlene Moyes in the class of 1990. Dorian.
The Colgate Student Total Achievement Recognition Award, STAR Award. It is an honor to be recognized by the faculty and Colgate International for excellence and commitment to the dental hygiene profession by demonstrating true dedication to the profession, exhibiting extraordinary compassion in patient care, displaying enthusiasm and follow-through for community service, and demonstrating enjoyment in practicing dental hygiene. The recipient of this award will receive recognition from Colgate International with the STAR Award and your name placed upon the Colgate STAR Perpetual Plaque on the Dental Hygiene Wall of Fame. In addition, the STAR Award is accompanied with the scholarship from the Dental Hygiene Memorial Scholarship Fund. On behalf of the dental hygiene faculty, I am pleased to present the 2021 STAR recipient, Annette Arevalos.
I don't have a speech prepared because I was not prepared to speak today, but thank you so much to the entire staff for just helping me get to this spot. Thank you.
This year's Periodontology Excellence Award is given on behalf of the Western Society of Periodontology. The Scholarship Award is sponsored by the Dental Hygiene Memorial Endowment Fund. It is our honor to present the 2021 Outstanding Achievement Award in the field of periodontics given by the Western Society of Periodontology. The WSP is dedicated to providing evidence-based education in the field of periodontics. The WSP recognizes one graduate of each dental hygiene program in the 13-state region, including Alaska, Arizona, California, Colorado, Hawaii, Idaho, Montana, Nevada, New Mexico, Oregon, and Utah. Oh, Washington and Wyoming. Who shows a special interest and proficiency in the field of periodontics during her educational experience. Members of the WSP are general dentists, periodontists, and dental hygienists from all over the country, 4 provinces of Canada and Mexico. This award is 7-fold. The primary focus of this award is to provide the graduate with a means to continue lifelong learning by providing membership in the WSP through 2022, a subscription to Periodontal Abstracts, the nationally recognized quarterly peer-reviewed journal of the Western Society of Periodontology, published since 1953, a subscription to the Gum Line, a semi-annual newsletter, membership rate at WSP continuing ed courses, a recognition certificate and plaque to add to the graduate's portfolio, and a scholarship from the Dental Hygiene Memorial Scholarship Fund. On behalf of the dental hygiene faculty, we are pleased to present the 2021 Outstanding Achievement Award in the field of periodontics to Danielle Roosh.
I just want to also thank my family and the instructors. I couldn't have done it without you guys. Thank you.
The Deborah Groom Peterman Community Dental Health Award will be presented by Professor Kara Kirby, Community Dental Health Coordinator. The Community Dental Health Award is sponsored by an endowment from the Peterman family. Kara.
The Deborah Groom Peterman Memorial Community Dental Health Award. Deborah Groom Peterman received this award in 1995 and passed away shortly after her graduation. Her family established an endowment in her honor to award graduates from our program to exemplify her passion. This award is given to individuals who exhibit a genuine interest in the acknowledgement of the needs of the community and have demonstrated a sincere concern and enthusiasm for serving the community. Our students have been involved with many populations with diverse cultures, customs, and socioeconomics. Each population requires the students to be flexible in their services, adaptable to new ideas, and most importantly, committed to their chosen profession. The recipient of this award will receive a recognition plaque and a scholarship from the Peterman Endowment. On behalf of the dental hygiene faculty, I'm pleased to present the 2021 Deborah Groom Peterman Memorial Community Dental Health Award to Annette, I've said this so many, Avalos.
I just thank you. I know she said speech, but it's just thank you. I couldn't be here without everybody on this side, and then as well as everybody that I have in front of me, from classmates to people that are here for me personally, or even the people for everybody else, because without you guys pushing our classmates, we wouldn't have been there for each other. Thank you.
This year's Clinical Excellence Award will be presented by the second-year clinical coordinator, Mrs. Ann Newman. This award is being given by Ufredi Dental Instruments and sponsored by Sigma Phi Alpha, the Dental Hygiene Honor Society.
I have to take this off because honestly, it's fogging up my glasses. This year's Clinical Excellence Award is presented to the dental hygiene graduate who excels as a dental hygiene clinician. This year's recipient has earned this award by displaying exemplary clinical performance in the delivery of total patient care. Their clinical judgment and technical skills and application of dental hygiene services are judged superior. Additionally, this person gives consideration in respect to her patients, displays honest and ethical behavior, and demonstrates maturity in judgment, actions, and reactions. Her self-confidence and professional image are what are expected of a dental professional. The recipient receives the Golden Scaler Award from Hugh Freedy, an internationally renowned manufacturer of dental instruments. The Golden Scaler is a 24-karat gold-plated curette that signifies Dr. Clayton Gracie's vision for excellence. The award is an international award, and more than 350 Golden Scaler Awards are presented annually. In addition to the Golden Scaler obelisk, the recipient will receive a scholarship award from Sigma Phi Alpha. On behalf of the dental hygiene faculty, I am pleased to present the 2021 Dental Hygiene Clinical Excellence Award to Celicia Rojas. Let me put on my mask. Hold on a minute. Let me put on that mask. I don't want these to fall. I gotta put on my mask. So sorry. Here we go. I've got to hand both of these to you, and they're a handful. Congratulations.
Oh, well, I didn't see that coming. This is unreal. Like everybody else has said, thank you so much to the people who have the endless support that I've gotten, and everybody on this side, and all the classmates. We made it, guys. We're here. Thank you.
Each year, the faculty honor an outstanding student in the dental hygiene program. This year's award will be presented by Professor Stephanie Cluster. The award is sponsored by Mr. Jim France in honor and memory of his wife, Marcia Ayers France, who is a clinical faculty member at CSN. It is co-sponsored by the Southern Nevada Dental Hygienists Association. Mr. France is always attends our pinning, but he was unable to come today, and he wants, at some point, we will hook you up with him to meet with him. He always likes to meet with the recipient of the award in honor of his wife. The Marcia Ayers France Outstanding Student Award. Marcia Ayers France earned her Associate of Science degree in dental hygiene from Westbrook College in Portland, Maine in 1963. She went on to earn her Bachelor's in Science and Psychology from Texas Tech in 1966. Marcia traveled, worked overseas, and returned to Las Vegas with her husband Jim and children Derek and Renee. When Marcia returned, she asked to audit all of the courses in our CSN dental hygiene program. She took the responsibility of providing health care to patients seriously. She wanted to be absolutely sure she was current in all the latest methods and materials. She attended all the lecture classes with enthusiasm and interest. At the completion of her studies, she was offered employment as clinical faculty. She considered each student as special and often stayed late after clinic to work with students who were struggling. Marcia was proud of her family and shared many joyous moments with us of their achievements. She was also a living example of Christian ministry, both as faculty and in the community.
She was on the board of the Interfaith Student Center at UNLV, and she and her husband Jim volunteered every Saturday at the Catholic Worker, feeding the homeless and poor. Marcia never complained during her bout with cancer, and she is sorely missed by all who knew her. These are just a few reasons why this award is named for her, that we will always keep her high ideals in our sight. The recipient of this year's award exemplifies the numerous characteristics Marcia had that make it necessary to become a professional dental hygienist. They have succeeded academically, clinically, ethically, and professionally. The outstanding dental hygiene student is an extremely caring individual who puts others' needs first. They are a kind and generous individual who displays empathy and true concern for every patient they treat. They will definitely be a dental hygienist that we will be proud to call colleague. The recipient of this award will receive a plaque and a scholarship from Mr. Jim France and the Southern Nevada Dental Hygienist Association. On behalf of the dental hygiene faculty, I am pleased to present the 2021 Outstanding Student Award to Karen Igurola.
Congratulations. I really wasn't expecting this. My foot's asleep right now. But thank you so much. I just want to thank my family and the classmates and everyone over here, but thank you so much.
Each year, we honor the graduate with the highest GPA in the dental hygiene program. This award will be presented by Dr. Gary Wittison, Dental Director of the Dental Faculty Practice and Dental Hygiene Faculty. It is sponsored by Sigma Phi Alpha and the Dental Hygiene Honor Society.
The dental hygiene program includes many clinical and technical skills, but also has a rigorous academic program. The Scholastic Excellence Award is presented to the dental hygiene graduate who has excelled scholastically, not only these past 2 years, but also in the years preceding admission to our program. The dental hygiene profession looks to scholastic endeavors as a means to gaining recognition as a leading healthcare profession. The recipient of this award will receive a plaque and a scholarship from Sigma Phi Alpha. On behalf of the dental hygiene faculty, I'm pleased to present the 2021 Scholastic Excellence Award to the graduate with the highest GPA, Maricom Baptista.
I was not expecting that just because this whole program and getting into the program was really hard. So I wasn't even expecting that my GPA was even that high. But thank you so much to the staff. Thank you for all my classmates supporting me and my parents and those that can't be here with me today. This is for everyone here.
It is now time to induct the newest members into Sigma Phi Alpha and the National Dental Hygiene Honor Society. Recipients receive a certificate of membership and a scholarship award from Sigma Phi Alpha. The student recipients will also receive a white stole with gold insignia to wear at graduation, pass, and the Sigma Phi Alpha pin. Their names will also be placed upon a perpetual recognition plaque in the A building and our Wall of Fame. There is a slight change to your program. Taylor Cash White, president of Sigma Phi Alpha, is unable to make the ceremony. I would like to call to the podium Annette Lincecum, a longtime member and past president of Sigma Phi Alpha Beta 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 chapter, to conduct the scholarship presentation and induction.
Okay. Say the last name for me. Okay. My name is Annette Lincecum, as she said. It was 23 years ago that I graduated from CSN and was inducted to Sigma Phi Alpha. I feel truly honored to be here today to present the new inductees. My life as a dental hygienist and my activities within Sigma Phi Alpha over these last 23 years have given me a whole set of wonderful lifelong friends and opportunities to make positive contributions to our community. I can honestly say that being a hygienist and a member of Sigma Phi Alpha has changed my life. And I hope the same is true for the new inductees that we welcome today. Sigma Phi Alpha is a prestigious dental hygiene honor society. This professional organization promotes and recognizes scholarship, service, and leadership among graduates in dental hygiene programs. The official insignia of the society is a key with the Greek letters that stand for wisdom, humane feeling, and virtue. New members are selected from students who are academically among the upper 10% of their graduating class. Members of the Beta 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 chapter announced their new members at their spring meeting. I want to thank the members for their fundraising efforts. Though challenging this past year and a half, we will continue to maintain our commitment to dental hygiene education. Help me congratulate the newest inductees to Sigma Phi Alpha from the class of 2021 Associate of Science degree Dental Hygiene graduating class. Annette Aravalos and Danielle Rouche. Annette, from Annette. Thank you. Thank you. Wear it proudly. Yep. And Danielle, tall Danielle, I'll stretch up. Okay, good. Yes. Congratulations. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Got it. We also recognize the top 10% of the Bachelor of Science Dental Hygiene program. The newest inductees to Sigma Phi Alpha from the 2021 Bachelor of Science degree in Dental Hygiene graduating class are Rhiannon Stang and Marlene Loya. Now, Marlene lives in California, is unable to attend the ceremony today, but come on up, Rhiannon.
Thank you.
Pitting ceremonies have long been a tradition in the dental hygiene profession. This year's oath and pinning ceremony will be conducted by the dental hygiene faculty. Faculty, please stand off to the side. Graduates, please stand. And your oath is taped to your chair to your right side. Raise your right hand and repeat after me. In my practice as a dental hygienist, I affirm my personal and professional commitment to improve the oral health of the public, to advance the art and science of dental hygiene, and to promote the high standards of quality care. I pledge continually to improve my professional knowledge and skills to render a full measure of service to each patient entrusted to my care, and to uphold the highest standards of professional competence and personal conduct, in the interest of the dental hygiene profession and the public it serves. Graduates, you may be seated. The CSN Dental Hygiene faculty, don't sit, will now present the graduates with their pins and graduation tassels. The tassels given are lavender, the color representing the nobility of the dental hygiene profession. It completes the symbolism of degree conferment. We're going to queue up as we move through your name, and we'll be pinning. So, faculty, would you just get their alphabetical? So open it up, and then they can be pinned. We're going to go, Shannon. Start with Shannon. I'm going to have you come forward, and students will have you come down here so we turn to the class. Okay? Shannon Anderson. Annette Aravelos. Maricon Baptista. Karen Igarola. Holly Erickson. Avery Felton. Celicia Rojas. Danielle Rouge. Abraham Sanchez Estrada. Charmaine Soriano. Carle Sosa Nava. Hyung Wang. Jocelyn Zavala. Bachelor hooding. The receiving of the hood for the bachelor students will now take place. Professor Sherry Peterson and Kara Kirby will present the bachelor students with their hoods. Kara, do you want to read? Do you want to read?
Okay. I have to take this off. The Bachelor of Science in Dental Hygiene is a rigorous program beyond the entry-level associate degree program. Students in this program choose an additional study in either the educational track or the public health track. The program culminates with a capstone project and a graduation with formal hooding. Would the graduates of the 2021 Bachelor of Science degree Dental Hygiene class please come to the stage to receive their hoods? Do you want them to come one at a time?
Yeah, let's.
Okay. Azucena Abrego. Holly Casino. Rhiannon Stang. And last but not least, Cangela Stidham. Congratulations to all of you.
I will now turn the time over to Annette, a dental hygiene graduate, to introduce this year's ceremony speaker.
Good morning. So clearly I lied that I did have a speech prepared. The class of 2021 had the honor of dropping things, of picking a class that we felt, choosing a speaker that represented us. We chose to pick somebody that truly represented us and showed us that there's a method to the madness, Miss Ann Newman.
And so the mask comes off again. All right. Been waiting for that. The moment when we can all take them off. It's coming. Okay. Good morning, administrators, faculty, staff, family, guests, and most importantly, graduates. This is not the first time I've gotten up and spoken in front of this class, but it may very well be my last. For those of you who know me, I like to do things a little bit different. I like to acknowledge each one of the students and how they were known to me and the instructors who worked with me in second year. So let's go ahead and give this a whirl. Shannon, or is it Danielle? Or is it Danielle and Shannon? Or Shannon and Danielle? Or maybe they're the same person. We don't really know, do we? Well, that just leads us into Will and Abraham and Will. And nothing else because, well, they're the only two boys. The boys. Annette, the reporter. She reports to me, to her classmates, to Professor Abel, to Sada, and the list goes on. Cece, the laborer. How many hours is she secretly working while going to dental hygiene school? And how does she actually do it all? Avery, the determined one. She got it all done, and then some. Karen, the sweet, kind, and gentle one, loved by all of her patients and faculty. Jocelyn, the teacher. She is a nurturing spirit and a mentoring heart. Holly, the conqueror. She will not be defeated, no matter what comes in her pathway. Maricon, the witty one. The first and sometimes the only one who got my sense of humor. Carly, the Latina Spitfire. How many procedures do you want to get done in one day? And last but not least, Charmaine. She might be small, but she's mighty, that's right. Welcome to the last lecture you will need to attend with me. I want to start by having all of you think about some of the important events in your life and how they've unfolded. Close your eyes. No, really, close your eyes. Truly, nothing's going to happen to you. Truly, nothing. Now just think about standing in a cool lake. It's a summer day. Your legs are bare, and you feel the gentle waves lap up against the front of your shins. You are at peace. You are relaxed. You are calm. You're definitely not in dental hygiene school. But I regress. Let's get back to the waves. Think of each wave that hits you as a remarkable event in your life. The first one hits. It's your birth, a celebration of life. There's excitement and pride as your parents look down on their little bundle of joy. The second one, your first day of school. You are dressed in your best meet-the-teacher clothes. Pictures are taken, big smiles, and maybe a missing front tooth. The third, your graduation from high school. Caps and gowns, you made it. Parties, friends, more celebration. These are just a few, and the list goes on. Now let's open your eyes. Let's look at this last little over a year from the class of 2021's perspective. But they are not standing in a calm lake with gentle waves lapping up against them. They've been standing in the ocean, and the waves that have been hitting them are not your average waves. These are tidal surges with rolling swells of large volumes of water. These were two tsunami-like waves continuing to hit them, one after another, and knocking them down and rolling them over and over and over. Welcome to healthcare in the pandemic from a student perspective. You see, it just never stopped. Well, it kind of did for a few months in the spring of 2020, but there were still the online classes, and that's just not the same. When you came back, you never left again. You were back in June and finally able to breathe last week. Your spring requirements carried over into the summer and then into the fall, and your fall requirements into the spring. But you never let the waves keep you down. You kept getting up, time and time again. You never stopped, no matter how badly you wanted to. You took everything in stride, no matter what came at you. There were adjustments, changes, revisions, alterations, amendments, improvements, modifications, reconsiderations, reviews, corrections, redactions, and did I say updates? You didn't let those waves sink you. You didn't complain, at least not to me, but don't let me see the group chat, okay? You put your heads down and just kept working. You held your heads high when you overcame. And most of all, you treated those around you with respect. Most recently, when your instructors were asked what they thought of your class, the word was repeated most often was the word kind. Kind. You are a kind group of students. And for that, we appreciate you. You see, this pandemic changed everyone's lives. There were births and deaths and sickness, and most of all, hope. Hope that we could all make it through this with our sanity. Although for all of us, there were times that we had to wonder if it was at all possible. But you did it, and you did it best. You chose the high road. You chose to find the silver lining in everything that came at you. You stuck together. You chose to make sure that everyone made it to the finish line. You were truly a team. You supported each other when no one else understood what you were going through. Because let's be real, you family members out there, you had no idea how hard it was to just find the exact right patient, have the correct grasp, get up on that fulcrum, no, I mean really up, apply just the right amount of pressure in the correct direction, and rock, roll, pivot, and in Professor Abel's words, you are there. There are very few of us that can understand this, and you graduates are now one of these select few. You also, as Professor Kirby said, became part of the solution. You learned something no other class had to or may never ever have to give vaccinations. You once again rose to the occasion. You changed people's lives. You weathered the dental hygiene school storm, and you've come out of it on the other side, and fairly unscathed. Last week, me and a few of your classmates were looking at the photos that were taken of you when you first started the program. We were all commenting about how different you all looked, how young you were, that you looked like babies, or that a few of you looked almost the same. Dental hygiene school has changed you. I feel it's for the best. It has helped you evolve into the professional that you are today. You are different. You are more knowledgeable. You facilitate the healing process. You are caretakers of other people's health and welfare. This is a huge accomplishment, and will it sometimes be a burden? Always go back to your roots. Choose to move forward and learn more. Make yourselves the best professionals that you can be. Find your passion. It will make you a better dental hygienist and a better individual. My husband and I have always said to our girls, find what makes you happy, because no matter what that is, you will be successful. So as your second-year mom, as Annette told me I was when I first started all of this, I say to you, be happy and be successful. Always know that we, your faculty, will be here for you. Circumstances will arise where you may question some things in your professional life. You know our phone numbers. You know some of us answer it at different times than others too. Call, text, FaceTime, or leave a voicemail. We will help you weather those storms together. But also, don't forget to share the milestones in your future, marriages, new homes, babies, etc., whether it be on Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, or when you just stop by. Remember that no matter what types of waves come at you in the future, you know how to weather the storm. Remember that one day you can tell your kids that you had to walk uphill both ways in a snowstorm to dental hygiene school. Oh, wait, that's not you. That's not you. For you, it was you had to weather dental hygiene school in a different way. When your most developmental semester was interrupted, taking classes online, carrying requirements over, scaling entirely by hand, even a 4C, with no break, with many adjustments, while giving vaccinations, in the middle of a worldwide 100-year pandemic, and you survived because you are a hygienist. Congratulations to the class of 2021. I applaud you. You did it, and you did it well.
This was not a good idea, placement of the tassels. Thank you, Ms. Newman. I would like to recognize Holly Erickson from the graduating class who would like to address her fellow classmates.
Hi, everyone. Thank you all so much for being here to celebrate with us. I'll try and keep this short and sweet because our graduation ceremony was not. I'm so happy that everyone can be here who's here. I love seeing the pride on everyone's faces for all of your loved ones. I can remember the day really clearly, as I'm sure each of us all can, when we found out that we were accepted into the dental hygiene program, a program that we worked tirelessly to get into. All of our hard work, classes, studying, tests, all of our planning towards our future, we had finally arrived at where we had envisioned ourselves. It was overwhelming but so exciting. And then we quickly found out that this is when the hard work really began. Beginning with saran wrap, the bane of our existence, the reason we were going to fail out of dental hygiene school. But we persisted on, conquered the saran wrap, and focused on balancing all of our classes and clinics, organized all of our notes, tests, due dates, papers, skill sets. We diligently practiced our clock positions, pretended we knew the difference between anterior and posterior grasps. We carved wax teeth, and we sat in our professors' offices for hours with our typodonts, trying to gain as much skill as we possibly could. It was stressful and it was difficult. We spent hours upon hours here, sometimes from 7 in the morning until 10 at night. We should have just brought sleeping bags with us. Sometimes we thought, what am I doing here? But our dedication helped us persevere through all that came our way. And that was just the first semester. Second semester came and we were ready. We got through the madness of the first semester. We had momentum on our side, and then the world shut down. We worried about what the future held for us. So much of our learning was hands-on, so what happens now? But we were resilient. That was a word that came up several times when describing our class. We overcame the program itself, but even more so, we overcame it in the midst of chaos. We never let it derail us. We prevailed. Instead, we worked even harder. We adapted and pivoled ourselves to this moment. The amount of time, energy, and effort that we put into this is outstanding. I think everyone can agree that this program and the challenges we face made us feel like I'm alive, but I'm dead. We acclimated to online classes, search for patients willing to come in during a pandemic, simultaneously completed past and current clinical requirements, and faced the dreaded last-minute patient cancellations. Still going to take a while to get over those. And we did it all with our own separate lives going on, kids and families, new nieces, new nephews, new puppies, working, moving, and some losses. We remained focused on our goals, even through moments of difficulty, because success comes with consistency. And although we had less time together during the second half, we continued to be such a close-knit group. We valued and cared about each other, helped each other get through hard times, and celebrated our achievements inside and outside of school. I don't know if I would have made it through without all of you. I feel so fortunate to be part of this group and the bond that we've created together. We are also cohesive and connected, knowing that we can and will always turn to each other for anything. We have finally ended this journey, which means we're ready for our next one. This end signals the time for a new beginning. I know our bachelor's graduates can attest to that. Your graduation, your dedication to this profession and drive to pursue your passion is an inspiration to us. I know some of us will be following in your footsteps in achieving a bachelor's degree, so thank you for signifying the possibilities for us. Congratulations on your amazing success, and we're thrilled to be part of this career with all of you. To our professors and instructors, thank you so much. Thank you for pushing us, for motivating us, even if sometimes that motivation came in the form of a Montana Jack, but constantly reminding us of our potential. Our program is special. We are the starfish amongst the sandy beach. And because of that, we developed such a close connection, not only with each other, but also with each of our professors and instructors. In a sense, we've all become a family. Your tenacious dedication to us was abundant. The commitment we showed to press on was equivalent to all of your commitment to us and to our success. We wouldn't be here without all of you. And a special acknowledgement to Ms. Abel. The amount of time and energy, and especially heart, that you put into each and every one of us is beyond words. You constantly pushed us to be our very best, and you fought tremendously for all of us, showing that you will always have our backs and stand up for us. We love you and appreciate you so much. And a huge thank you to all the moms and dads, siblings, significant others, all of the family members and friends that have been alongside us each step of the way. We wouldn't be here without your love and encouragement. Whether it was making sure we had snacks for our long days, letting us practice blood pressure readings on you, or analyze your diets, watching us and helping us with the endless hours of studying and helping us find patients. Better yet, coming in to be our patient about 15 times or more. If you were emergency backup patient, I know racing into the clinic last minute was very stressful, but we were beyond grateful that you were there for us in our time of need and panic. And especially thank you for letting us vent or be a shoulder to cry on, dealing with our stress for the last 2 years, being by our side, picking us up, and pushing us on when we had trouble seeing the end. You helped us fulfill our dream. Your support helped us immeasurably, and it helped give us the courage to continue and succeed this endeavor. It always seems impossible until it's done. Now we can all breathe a sigh of relief. Our blood pressure can go back to normal, and we can celebrate what an accomplishment we have all achieved. I'm so proud of each of us, and I'm so thankful to have each and every one of you in my life.
We have all helped shape each other into amazing hygienists, and I'm so excited for what's in store for all of our futures. Congratulations, everybody.
It's a good thing we save all this stuff till the end. The class of 2021 has prepared a special reflections video, which we will view now.
Ah gonna change. You'll miss the magic of these good old days.
I was thinking about the band, I was thinking about the fans. We were underground, loading merch in that 12-passenger van, in a small club in Minnesota, and the snow outside of First Ave. I just wanted my name and a star. Now look at where we at, still growing up, still growing up. I would lay in my bed and dream about what I've become. Couldn't wait to get older, couldn't wait to be some. Now that I'm here, wishing I was still young. Those good old days.
I wish somebody would've told me, babe, that someday these would be the good old days. All the love you won't forget, and all these reckless nights you won't regret. 'Cause someday soon your whole life's gonna change. You'll miss the magic of the good old days.
Wish I didn't think I had the answers. Wish I didn't drink all of that glass first. Wish I made it to homecoming, got up the courage to ask her. Wish I would've gotten out of my shell. Wish I put the bottle back on that shelf. Wish I wouldn't have worried about what other people thought and felt comfortable with myself. Rooftop open, and the stars above. Moment frozen, sneaking out and falling in love. Me, you, and that futon, we just begun. On the grass dreaming, figuring out who I was. Those good old days.
I wish somebody would've told me, babe, that someday these would be the good old days. All the love you won't forget, and all these reckless nights you won't regret. 'Cause someday soon your whole life's gonna change. You'll miss the magic of the good old days.
Never thought we could.
I am not a stranger to the dark. Hide away, they say, 'cause we don't want your broken parts. I've learned to be ashamed of all my scars. Run away, they say, no one will love you as you are. But I won't let them break me down to dust. I know that there's a place for us, for we are glorious. When the sharpest words wanna cut me down, I'm gonna send a blood, gonna drown them out. I am brave, I am bruised, I am who I'm meant to be. This is me. Look out, 'cause here I come, and I'm marching on to the beat I drum. I'm not scared to be seen, I make no apologies. This is me. Another round of bullets hits my skin. Well, fire away, 'cause today I won't let the shit sink in. We are bursting through the barricades and reaching for the sun. We are warriors. Yeah, that's what we do. I won't let them break me down. I know that there's a place for us. Oh, we are glorious. When the sharpest words wanna cut me down, I'm gonna send the blood, gonna drown them out. I am brave, I am bruised, I am who I'm meant to be. This is me. Look out, 'cause here I come, and I'm marching on to the beat I drum. I'm not scared to be seen, I'll make no apologies. This is me. When the sharpest words wanna cut me down, I'm gonna send the blood, gonna drown them out. This is brave, this is bruised, this is who I'm meant to be, this is me.
A ceremony like this in ordinary times takes a lot of coordination. Add a pandemic to the equation, and it almost did not happen. Please join me in showing appreciation to upper administration, facilities, classified employees, our Dean Janice Glassbar, our department chair Jim Godden, administrative assistants, our students and faculty, and especially Michelle Word for all the coordination in making this a memorable event. Thank you for all your hard work. At the closing of this symbolic ceremony, I would like to remind the graduates that your chosen profession is one to be respected. Bring your integrity to your skills, and your profession will bring you fulfillment. You now embark on a journey of lifelong learning. You alone will be responsible for keeping in touch with current theories and techniques. Attend your professional meetings and support the ideals of the profession, which is dedication to always put your patients first. Be proud of the rigorous education, maybe in a couple of years, that you received, and continue to visit us often and keep us informed of your ventures. Make a good life for yourselves. And know, considered the lost class is lost no more. Your words, Mrs. Newman's words, and all the heartfelt words of the faculty who do love you. This has been a trying year, so don't let them fool you. It took so much on their part. We're facilitators. As educators, we want them to reach their goals. But if they didn't have it in them and dug so deep at times that the deepest water seemed to succumb, they would never have done it. It is them. They are amazing men and women, and they're going to be even better dental hygienists. We want to thank you all for attending this special event in honor of our dental hygiene graduates. All students and guests for pinning ceremonies are going to be asked to exit the building for photos and congratulations meetings and hugs. The room will need to be flipped and sanitized for the next pinning ceremony that are lined up hour to hour. There's a beautiful area between C and D building for photos, but we'll be happy to meet you all outside. Thank you again. You have amazing friends and children in your lives.
the graduates that are here. I promised myself I wasn't going to cry. Let me first say it's been such a pleasure getting to know you guys over the last 2 years, maybe some of you even as you were working on prereqs to get into the program. Not easy to get into the programs. You worked really hard, and then we put you to even more work once you got in. Next, I'll let you know that I'm not really good at giving speeches, except if it is regarding HIPAA or medical record documentation, or why you should use a bar graph instead of a pie chart, or maybe even about, have you scheduled the RHIT and CCS exams yet? That'll be your test on the way out to give me the date that you've actually scheduled your exam. This last year was hard in a lot of ways for everyone, for you as students, for your families, for the faculty, and for the staff here at CSN. Somehow, we all got through it. We all managed. We had to be flexible. Normally, we lecture you guys about how healthcare changes all the time and how you have to be flexible at work. But you learned over the last year you had to be flexible in all aspects of your life, right? So, but you made it through. You persevered. And so we're very, very proud of you. I want to thank your families and friends for their support, and maybe you would like to thank them also for being there for you as you made it through these last couple of years. I also want to thank the faculty and the staff for the amazing job that they did over the last couple of years, and especially the last year and a half getting through. You guys have a really bright future ahead. If anything, like I said, you learned how to be flexible and change with everything, so that is an excellent characteristic to take going into your future healthcare profession. No matter what kind of job or where you work, that's going to serve you very, very well. So as I said, I'm not really good at the whole speech thing, so that's the end of my little speech. I am going to invite Professor Lorraine Brown to come up next.
Well, as Cassie said, it has been an interesting road and an interesting journey. As you know, one of my favorite things is critical thinking and creativity. And let me say, I would love for 2 of you to come back to me in about 5 years and let me know how those exercises in creativity and critical thinking worked. Because I guarantee you, if it's not 5 years, it's 10 years from now, you will find yourself in a situation where you're going to say, now what do I do? And you'll draw on the tools that we have provided you in order to charge ahead. Each of you have done just a phenomenal job of getting yourself into the program and getting yourself graduated through the program. As Cassie said, the future is bright. The HIM field is constantly changing. Who knows what new jobs are going to surface over the next 5 years or so. So stay open. You may decide that you're interested in coding. Coding may look very different tomorrow than it does today. That's okay. Today we are giving you, you're leaving us with a foundation for you to build upon. So go forth and build. You've chosen a field that is ever-changing and one that requires lifelong learning. All of you have the capability of doing that, and I'm looking forward to seeing some exciting things that you'll be involved in the coming future. Congratulations and job well done.
Hi, everybody. Well, I guess about 3 weeks ago, I wrote you a note in statistics, and I said, please don't leave me, just stay 1 more year. And many of you wrote back and you said, ha, 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 you're so funny. I really meant it. And the reason is it has been so rewarding for me to work with you over the last 2.5 years. It's not easy teaching the least favorite courses of pathophysiology and statistics, let me tell you. But I have so enjoyed working with you. You work so hard, and we met up in the lab a lot of times, although it was a long online course, and you'd say, I just don't get it. And I'd say, yes, you do, and you did. But the most rewarding thing for me was about week 5 in statistics, and I saw this confidence I couldn't believe, and I know they're there, they got it. You guys are going to be fantastic in our field. And I just can't wait to see more of you. I hope you'll join our associations. You know, a lot of you don't know, I'm here because of my relationship with Rhonda Fall, who you've all had as an instructor here. She and I were in the Southern Nevada Association and Nevada HEMA. We were on the board. We worked many projects together. And I was looking for a job part-time, and she suggested I come talk to Cassie because I am a teacher, and here I am. But that was through our networking and the relationship that we had built. And I encourage you to do the same. Plus, we'll all get to see you all the time. We have a lot of fun, and boy, do we have a lot of work for you to do also. So I just want to congratulate you. I am so very proud of you. And please, 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 I hope to see much more of you. Thanks.
Hi, HIT class of 2021. I'm Professor Rhonda Fall, and I think it's safe to say that I've never met you in person, but I feel like I know you all from all the time we've spent together in our online classes. Remember way back when to your language and medicine class and your introduction to HIT class? Think back to how long ago those classes were for you. It certainly has been some time, and time is truly a treasure. I'm speaking for me and my colleagues when I say that we are most honored that you chose to spend so much of your valuable time with us, and especially that you entrusted us to prepare you for your future career. Each of you are wonderful, unique, and rare. You have definitely made a lasting impression on us, and I hope you will remember us as fondly as we will remember you. Congratulations, class of 2021, on your impressive accomplishment. HIPAA, HIPAA, hooray!
Okay. Next, I would like to introduce our Dean of the Ingolstadt School of Health Sciences, Ms. Janice Glasper.
Good afternoon. Can you hear me? I probably should put the mask back on so I won't blow your ears off. A pretty powerful voice. I just want to say congratulations. I know that this past year was a tough year. With the COVID shutdown, the loss of clinical sites. Do we have clinical? Are we going to clinical? Where am I going? For all of our programs in health sciences. But I want you to remember this. Once you get out there and you start working in the field, COVID-19 is just another disease that we have to deal with as healthcare professionals. Different in that it was highly contagious. We have lots of diseases in healthcare that are highly contagious. Different in that many individuals lost their lives. Some of you probably have family, friends, individuals that you know that lost their life to COVID. But it's still a disease process that we had to deal with as healthcare professionals. And you guys are at the front door and the back door of healthcare, coming in and checking out for a patient. Just remember that COVID was 2020, 2021. There'll be others on the horizon as life goes on. Remember the struggles that you had with clinical and being in the clinical site and even having a clinical site. As a healthcare professional, when the disease drops, when the pandemic falls on you, you don't run away. You have to stand up and face it. You do what you have to do. You protect yourself the best that you can. We all know what PPE is. We all know what infection control procedures are. You've been trained in those. So you do the best you can to protect yourself. But running away is not what you do. You saw so many healthcare professionals in your discipline as well, from the front door to the back door, nurses, doctors, coders, HIT, sonography, radiology, all standing in there, standing their ground, trying to help our patients fight this disorder. You'll be a part of the next disease process. Diseases just continue, they don't stop. So just remember what you went through so that when Cassie and the rest of your faculty are sending students your way, then you will teach them, train them that no, we're not going to turn them away. We're not going to say, nope, we're not going to have clinical. This is what you need to do in order to be in this environment, and we're going to fight this together. So I'm really, really proud of you. I know what you had to go through, that no class has had to go through before you, but there will be many after you, because diseases just continue. They don't stop. We have MRSA and ORSA and C. diff, and we have COVID-19. Those are nasty. They are nasty. But as a healthcare professional, you can't run and hide. You protect yourself the best that you can. Use proper infection control and fight from your discipline however you can. And that's what I want you to teach the next ones coming in after you, because you've been through it, you lived through it, you got through it, and you graduated. I'm really, really proud of you. Congratulations. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Janice. Next, I'd like to introduce our Interim Vice President for Academic Affairs, Mr. James McCoy. He has a few words for you.
Well, good afternoon. If there's one thing that this last 16 or so months has taught us, it's that the journey is the destination. Resonate on that for a moment. The journey is the destination. And as we continue our lifelong learning, as we've been talking about the last 30 minutes or so, as each of these learning environments provide an opportunity for us to grow, to celebrate life, to celebrate our place in this community, recognizing that as we continue to strive to better ourselves in our education, in our career pathways, in our advancement for our families, it's the journey that's the destination. On behalf of President Zaragoza, I wish you my utmost of congratulations. I also want to thank you for entering into a field as turbulent and as unpredictable as the field of health sciences is, not only in this community, but in this world. And I feel blessed to know that when I go see my healthcare providers as a cancer patient in remission, that I see the product of CSN's work, the product of our faculty and our staff in you. Through my journey, in every healthcare scenario I've experienced in the last few years, there hasn't been a clinic, a hospital, an ER, a medical facility, a training facility, a clinical site, a laboratory, see where I'm going, that has not been represented by CSN graduates. Share that story proud. Let folks know where your educational roots were. We need more of you. We need more brave people in this community to stand up and say, I have a place in the fabric and the tapestry of the health program and the health offerings in our valley. And the field that you chose specifically, what an exciting time to be in it, right? The technological advances that are upon us are just miraculous. And I can't wait for you to experience it. And I know as faculty and staff, we can't wait for you to come back, not only to continue to engage in your lifelong learning as part of this journey, but maybe one day be a colleague and serve as an educator alongside us here at CSN. Don't forget, your membership in the CSN family may have started here recently, but it continues throughout your lifelong journey. So I'll close with a quick note and a quick story. This last Friday, I had the opportunity to visit my first graders' first grade class. Virtually, of course, because, this COVID thing. And as I jumped onto that Google Meet session, my job was to help facilitate motivation for these first graders to continue their journey in this last month of public school before they advance into their summer. And for my kindergartner, Kennedy, she's learning how to read in this time. She was a kindergartner, right, when COVID-19 shut us down. And so the best thing I could possibly think to do to help inspire these young 7-year-olds was to read them a book. And the book I chose to read these youngsters was a book by Dr. Seuss called what? Oh, the Places You'll Go. And it's those seeds of vision, it's those seeds of planting that the potential in our lives is only limited by our own capacity in our thinking. Am I right? So I'll end with this. Oh, the places that you'll go. Congratulations, class of 2021.
Okay. Do you guys want some pens or something? All right. What I will ask the graduates to do when I call your name, if you will enter from this side of the stage, you will receive your pen over here, and then pause for a moment because we're going to have your photo taken with the background, okay? All right. I think I'm going in alphabetical order. So first, Jenny Boudet. Jenny is graduating with both HIT, the AAS degree, and the Medical Coding Certificate of Achievement. And again, normally I would grab everybody in a hug, but pretend. Nicole Crosby. Nicole is graduating with the HIT degree and the Medical Coding Certificate of Achievement. Johanna Decker. Johanna is graduating with the Medical Coding Certificate of Achievement. Janice Estacion. Janice is, why did I mark her? Janice is receiving medical coding, even though she isn't here. Dakota Evans. Dakota will be receiving the Medical Coding Certificate of Achievement. Nicole Evan. Nicole is receiving the HIT degree and the Medical Coding Certificate of Achievement. Editonia Gerardo. She's receiving the HIT degree and the Medical Coding Certificate of Achievement. Talicia Graves. Talicia is receiving the HIT degree. Michelle Green. Michelle is graduating with the HIT degree and the Medical Coding Certificate of Achievement. Marinelle Nolis. Marinelle is graduating with the Medical Coding Certificate of Achievement. Michelle Savarino. Michelle is graduating with the HIT degree. I know Luis is not here, but I'll mention his name. He's graduating with HIT and the Medical Coding Certificate. Serena Yu. Serena is graduating with the HIT degree and the Medical Coding Certificate of Achievement. Okay. We have one last little thing to watch, so if you will direct your attention to a slideshow.
Here we are, on top of the stars. Never thought we'd ever get this far. We live for moments like this. We come alive in moments like this. Here we are, this is a time, like a dream coming to life. We live for moments like this. We come alive in moments like this. In moments like this. I try to take a breath, thoughts racing through my head. I try to capture it, but a picture can't hold what a heart is feeling. I just wanna stop the world from spinning, slow it all down for a minute, so that I can take it in. I can take it in. Here we are, on top of the stars. words can't say what my heart is feeling. I just wanna stop the world from spinning, slow it all down for a minute, so that I can take it in. I can take it in. Here we are, on top of the stars. Never thought we'd ever get this far. We live for moments like this, come alive in moments like this. Here we are, this is a time, like a dream coming to life. We live for moments like this, come alive in moments like this. We'll hold up the light, burn a hole in the night. When we are here, when we are here. So we'll hold up the light, burn a hole in the night. When we are here, when we are here. Moments like this. Moments like this. Here we are, on top of the stars. Never thought we'd ever get this far. We live for moments like this, come alive in moments like this. Here we are, this is a time, like a dream coming to life. We live for moments like this, come alive in moments like this. Moments like this. Moments like this. Moments like this. Moments like
I get teary-eyed every time I watch that slideshow. So if you noticed the last slide, what did you see? An open door. Open door. It's what you make of it now. Congratulations to each and every one of you on a job well done. Thank you all for coming this afternoon. Graduates, everyone will be exiting through this door at the front. Graduates, if you will stop and see us at the table. And again, congratulations and thanks, everyone.
Hello.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm taking this mask off. Okay. Good afternoon and welcome to the Spring 2021 ADN pinning ceremony. I'm Dr. Laura Martin, Director of Nursing, and I would like to introduce Dr. Gerald Turner singing the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous flight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
They may say you're too small, you're too young to do it all, but you're a giant on the inside. They may say it's not enough, leave your dreams collecting dust, but there's a fire that you can't hide. Actions scream louder than words. They can tell you what you're worth. Break through the barricade. You gotta keep on fighting, facing giants on
while I was scheming for the masses. Who do you think you are? Dreaming about being a big star. They say you're basic, they say you're easy. You're always riding in the backseat. Now I'm smiling from the stage while you were clapping in the nosebleeds. Thunder, 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 feel the thunder, lightning and the thunder, thunder, feel the thunder, lightning and the thunder, thunder. Thunder, feel the thunder, lightning and the thunder, 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 feel the thunder, lightning and the thunder, 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 feel the thunder, lightning and the thunder, 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 feel the thunder, lightning and the thunder, 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 feel the thunder, lightning and the thunder, thunder.
Hustling and tonight is my appraisal, 'cause I'm a hooker selling songs and my pimp's a record label. This world is full of demon stocks and bonds and Bible traders, so I do the deed, get up and leave a climber and a sadist, yeah. Are you ready for the sequel? Ain't ready for the latest in the garden of evil. I'm gonna be the greatest in a golden cathedral. I'll be praying for the faithless, and if you lose, boo-hoo. Hey, look, ma, I made it. Hey, look, ma, I made it. Everything's coming up aces, aces. If it's a dream, don't wake me, don't wake me. I said, hey, look, ma, I made it. Friends are happy for me, or they're honeysuckle phonies. Then they celebrate my medals, or they wanna take my trophies. Some are loyal soldiers, while these other thorns are rosy. And if you never know who you can trust, then trust me, you'll be lonely. Oh, are you ready for the sequel? Ain't ready for the latest in the garden of evil. I'm gonna be the greatest in a golden cathedral. I'll be praying for the faithless, and if you lose, boo-hoo. Hey, look, ma, I made it. Hey, look, ma, I made it. Everything's coming up aces, aces. If it's a dream, don't wake me, don't wake me. I said, hey, look, ma, I made it, I made it. I said, hey, look, ma, I made it, I made it. I see it, I want it, I take it, take it. If it's a dream, don't wake me, don't wake me. I said, hey, look, I made it. Mama, best believe it. Mama,
Congratulations, students, and again, welcome to our special guests today, our faculty and staff, to again, the ADN pinning ceremony for the nursing graduates of spring 2021. It's wonderful to see all of you here today to celebrate your hard work and determination while completing the nursing program at CSN under extraordinary conditions, and you all know what I mean by that. I would like to now continue the program by introducing the Master of Ceremonies, fellow graduating student, Mr. Henry Suarez.
Put my mask down. Thank you, Dr. Martin. I appreciate it. I'm so thankful to guide our pinning ceremony today. I'm really thankful and appreciative of this opportunity. Could you guys believe it? We're here. We made it. On behalf of the class of 2021, I'd like to give a special thanks to our families, our friends, the faculty and administration. You have all played a vital role in today's success. For everyone watching at home, thank you. Your continued support is what makes this moment so special. Let's all celebrate together as we come towards the end of our nursing school journey. My fellow graduates, we are getting pinned today. Let's go. I'd like to begin with introducing our welcome address speaker. This student was involved in our student government, was an active member of Student Nursing Association, and even tutored while in nursing school in the Writing Center. Please give a warm welcome to Deidre Childress.
Hello, everybody. Can you guys hear me good? I don't want to be that one that always screams into the mic. Okay. All right. Good afternoon, everyone. It is truly a pleasure and joy to see everyone's beautiful faces here today. My name is Deidre Childress, and I am so honored to give the welcome address for our most coveted nursing pinning ceremony for the spring 2021 graduating class. I want to welcome our fantastic nursing faculty, our nursing graduates, and loved ones watching and supporting us virtually. When you achieve success or finally reach that desired, long-awaited destination, I think it's extremely important to humbly highlight and show gratitude to those who helped us get there in the first place. First and foremost, I want to thank our amazing nursing faculty for your devotion to our success. As graduating nursing students, we will always remember the 18-page clinical packets, there's more, the detailed grading rubrics, and the eternal fear of failing nursing school because of a 20-question math test. But seriously, none of us would be here today without your passion, your guidance, your motivational words, and ceaseless faith in our abilities. Secondly, I want to thank our friends, families, and partners for the absolute, unwavering support of our personal goals and nursing journeys. The love, sacrifice, and patience our loved ones have demonstrated through these difficult times are priceless, and this day is dedicated to you also. Nursing school is an arduous, challenging, and demanding journey. As a nursing student, you're tasked with the responsibilities of managing a never-ending workload of assignments, spending hours working for free in clinical, and trying to maintain a healthy balance between work, family, and school. I want to give special recognition to our graduating moms and dads out there. I cannot imagine doing everything we do as students and having to maintain a family all on top of it. Very big kudos to you all. Nursing school is not afraid to test your true character and resilience. It will push you to your absolute limits. Nonetheless, we are here today because we persevered and have flourished as people because of it. Although my previous description, nursing school, probably sounds a little unappealing, I want to mention the great things we have gained out of it, and that is the amazing lifelong friendships. This journey was a lot easier to endure because of the wonderful peers that have carried us through. As cliche as it sounds, in nursing school, teamwork really does make the dream work. So I'm so thankful for all of you. We could not have done this without each other. Today is the beginning of a new chapter of our lives. Strive to wake up every day with purpose, continue to love those around you, and stay resilient. Congratulations to us all. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Deidre. And also, thank you for helping me on my APA paper in second semester. Our next speaker is a student who hopes to obtain her BSN and become a nurse practitioner one day. Please give a round of applause for Berenice Alfaro Estrada.
Good afternoon. My name is Berenice Alfaro Estrada, as Henry said, and I'm pleased to introduce our distinguished guest speaker today. Our guest speaker is considered a CSN celebrity faculty. He's originally from Philadelphia and moved to Las Vegas in 1998. He earned his nursing degree from Drexel University in 1992, obtained his master's in healthcare administration in 2006, and his master's in nursing in 2008. He has been an RN for 29 years, and his nursing background ranges from med-surg staff nurse, OR nurse, ER trauma nurse, an IV nurse, and nursing administration. He started teaching at CSN in 2009 and taught first, second, and fourth semester, and has served as the program director for the practical nursing program. Most of us had the pleasure of experiencing his instruction during first semester, and he made a significant mark in our nursing journey. He has been a great resource, support system, and mentor that has given us valuable advice about nursing and valuable advice about life. Without further ado, it is my pleasure to introduce our guest speaker this afternoon and the recipient of the 2021 Nevada Regents Teaching Award for Most Outstanding College Teacher, Professor Ronald Gonzalez.
Thank you. Thank you for that great introduction. Celebrity, wow. I never thought of that. But as I was writing down what I was going to say to you today, I decided that I wasn't going to talk to you about nursing or how to be the best nurse you can be, because I talked to you for a full semester about nursing, and you learned so much in the past 2 years about nursing from your other instructors. So instead of talking to you about how to be the best nurse you can be, I'm going to talk to you about how to be the best human being that you can be. I'll still relate it to nursing, but I'm going to focus on being the best person that you can be, because being the best at that will make you a better nurse. When I hear the word hero or celebrity, the image of Superman or Wonder Woman pop into my head. Webster's dictionary defines a hero as a mythological figure with great strength or ability and is admired for achievements and noble qualities. Through the years, many students have come up to me and said that I was their role model or their hero. A few years ago, one of my lab classes actually gave me a Superman t-shirt with a giant S on it. Let me tell you, I am definitely not a hero. I don't have great strength or ability, and my wife will be the first one to tell you that. I've never considered myself a hero. I just do what's expected of me. As a nurse, I'm trained to care for people that require my assistance. In the hospital, that means caring for patients because they need my assistance. Here at CSN, the students are placed under my care, and it's my responsibility to look out for them because they need my assistance. In either situation, I'm not doing anything extraordinary. I'm doing what I'm expected to do. I give my 100% because anything else isn't fair to those that are expecting my help. So in life, whatever you're doing, always give your 100%. Whether it's working as a nurse, preparing for the NCLEX, continuing your education to get your BSN, or caring for your family. Be committed and dedicate yourself 100%. If not, you're just cheating yourself, but you're also cheating others that are relying on you. I've also had students in the past tell me that in clinical, when they're placed in a situation where they're unsure of what to do, they will say to themselves, "What would Ron do?" Instead, I say, ask yourself, what would you do? Don't ask, what would Dr. Lupica do? What would Dr. Turner do? What would Dr. Martin do? Look at yourself and ask, what would the ideal you do in that situation? You all know what you should do. Trust yourself. Some different terms that you've heard over the years are nursing intuition, critical thinking, clinical judgment. Well, you have the education, use it. When you assess and see something, don't second guess yourself, act on it. You'll pick up on some cues where you feel that something's not right. Take action. Most often you're going to be right, and a patient may be better off by you acting on it. One day you may actually hear someone say, "What would Megan Selstad do?" Or "What would Valoma Wolf do?" Trust yourself and be yourself. Don't make yourself into someone that you're not. You became the person that you are because of your individuality. Be proud of that. You got to where you are because of who you are. Don't change unless it's for the better, if it's going to improve yourself. If you're told, here, everyone needs to act this way, ask yourself if that's the right place for you. I'm not going to change who I am just so I can fit in. I'm going to find a place and people who will accept me for who I am. If I'm not accepted, I'm going to move on. Don't be afraid to try different things because you're afraid of failing. The only way you're going to succeed is to try. If you're afraid of applying somewhere because you're afraid of getting rejected, how will you know if you were rejected or accepted if you don't make an attempt? What's the worst thing that can happen? You don't get the job? What did you lose? You didn't have the job to begin with. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain. You're afraid of going back to school to continue your education. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Even what you may consider a loss is actually a gain, because being unsuccessful at something will help you identify what to improve on and make better so that you can be successful. Treat everyone the way that you would want them to treat you or your loved ones. Be kind to others and be caring. Provide assistance when you're able to. This applies to nursing and in general. But in nursing, help your fellow nurses when you see that they need help. Believe me, the time will come when you need that help, and others will be willing to help you because you showed them kindness. When you're not busy and a patient needs assistance, don't say, "That's not my patient. That's not my assignment." You're a nurse. We're here to help all individuals that need our help. Finally, be grateful for what you have, and never think about what you don't have, or be envious about what others have. If you really want what others have, then do something about it. You won't appreciate what you have if you're so focused on what you don't have. Right now, you have your friends, you have your family, you have your health, and you have a degree. Be grateful and be proud. I've been asked before what I'm most proud of, and there are so many things that I'm proud of, but let me tell you what I'm recently proud of. I'm proud of being part of the nursing faculty here at CSN because we were able to educate you into becoming a competent nurse. I'm proud of my former students who I see out there working in the community as RNs, and I'm proud of all of you. Congratulations, class of 2021.
Thank you, Professor Gonzalez. We always love hearing from you. And now this next speaker is a student who has served in Student Nursing Association as a historian, our historian for 1 term, vice president for 2 terms, was a part of APINA for 3 semesters, and would like to become an ER nurse one day. Please welcome Sally Green.
I am experiencing a little bit of tachycardia and diaphoresis. For those watching that may not know what that means I am sweating in the palm region mostly, and my heart is racing. Hello and good afternoon. Thank you for all the professors for being here, friends, faculty, everyone watching at home, administration. To my fellow students, fellow nurses, thank you for choosing me to deliver this speech. I am so honored. I am so proud of each and every one of you in this room. We have all had different journeys that led us here today, and I'm so glad our paths have crossed. It's pretty surreal to think that before August of 2019, all of us were complete strangers. Now we are bonded through this experience called nursing school forever. Let us take a moment to close our eyes, take a deep breath in, and realize that we are here today in person. We deserve this. Let us sit back, relax, and appreciate the hard work that we put in today to get here to this moment. Now, taking it back to the first day of nursing school, how nerve-wracking. But our first day of clinical, yeesh, that was memorable in a pretty scary way from what I remember. We had just gone through a few of our ACE classes where we learned how to make a bed. Don't forget to miter those corners. How to feed someone, as if we thought that would be something easy. And we also learned how to give someone a proper bath. But little did we know how terrifying it would actually be when the nurses asked us to take vital signs on our sleeping patients. Knock, knock. Sir, may I take your vital signs? But now fast forward to fourth semester, we can all proudly charge in the room and say, knock, knock, good morning. Here I am. I'm coming to deliver medications. Good morning. Wow, have we changed. Can we talk about dosage calculation exams for a minute? Let's talk about anxiety. I know I speak for most when I say that every time we took one of those tests, we told ourselves, okay, this is it. I'm failing out of nursing school right here, right now. This is it, I'm done. But we didn't. And we have ourselves to be proud of, and we also have our beloved Professor Rhodes to thank for that. She saved us over and over again with her toolbox treasures. Diane Rhodes also once told us that we can do anything for 16 weeks, and we did that 4 different times. And for the part-timers, you did it even more. We doubted her at times, yes, but here we are. Something else we have to be proud of. I want you to know what we have accomplished in the last 2 years. 5 math tests, 14 HESI exams, 28 exams, answering over 1,400 test questions, over 30 clinical packets, and yes, some of them were 18 pages long. Looking at you, Professor Scanlon. At least 20 virtual simulations, and between EAQs, case studies, discussion questions, prep views, quizzes, and papers, we completed successfully over 65 assignments. And if that's not hard work, I don't know what is. That's something to be proud of, each and every one of you in this room. Through all the hard work called nursing school, we found people who have become our family, and we're all together in this room right now. Thank you to the friends that reminded us that EAQs were due on Sunday nights, and that assignments were due at 11:59. And thank you also for everyone talking in group chats that led up to sometimes over 100 text messages. Aside from assignment reminders, we found classmates to confide in about life in general. During this journey, we found people who picked us up when we were absolutely broken. We found our personal cheerleaders, people who rooted us to do well on our exams, our study buddies who made us feel real smart, our people who brought us boba or coffee, and our biggest supporters. We would not have made it here without each other. I would not have made it without my Megan. She is the reason today for this ceremony and so much more in my life. I love you, Boo. Thank you so much to the pinning team and the professors and the faculty and all the volunteers here today for making this beautiful ceremony happen. I'm so happy to be here. Making the decision to go through nursing school in general is a really big deal. You realize going in that you're going to live on very little sleep, be cranky a little more often than you'd like, grow some gray hairs, eat more junk food than you normally would, probably gain some weight that we didn't really want. But to endure nursing school when we did, and to keep going, speaks measures about all of us. We switched to complete online learning, struggled through canceled clinicals where we lost precious hands-on experience. Some people lost their jobs, dealt with financial stress, isolation, illness, and many other obstacles caused by a global pandemic that none of us could have anticipated, and we've done the best that we can. We are a special group of new nurses. We made it through nursing school during a pandemic. And I know that we will fight fiercely for our patients as we have fought fiercely for this degree. Whether you end up in ICU, labor and delivery, pediatrics, med-surg, or the ER, the possibilities for us all are endless. I can't wait to see where we all end up starting our careers. Being a brand new nurse will be hard, and you might want to say, let me go get your nurse, but then you realize you are the nurse. I want you to believe that you are competent and you are capable. Dig down deep and remember what we've been taught. When days are hard, I want you to find your why you went through nursing school, and I want you to focus on that, why you became a nurse. Knowing the challenges we have faced and will continue to face ahead, I want to say thank you for not giving up. You are needed in this world and in the world of nursing. As we start to care for our own patients, we will initially be strangers with them too, but we will instantly become their advocate. For our 12-hour shift, we will become their warrior and their friend when they are utterly vulnerable. We will witness first breaths of life and all the celebrations that come with that. We will witness last breaths of life as we hold their hand when no one else is there, wishing we could have done more for them, and all the in-between of life that happens as well. We will tell our patients, you are safe, I am here for you, and we will leave impacts greater than we may ever know. These experiences will provide us with humility and make us better for the next patient that we care for, because there will be an infinite amount. Our patients will teach us too, so learn from them. They'll give us wisdom and they'll show us resilience we didn't know existed. We'll be amazed by them. They'll help us grow in more ways than we can imagine. These last 2 years, we were pushed to our limits in more ways than one. We were pushed academically, thinking, how could we fit any more information in our brain? Mentally, as we struggled to carry on through the most difficult and trying weeks. Physically, as we struggled with sleep deprivation, nutritional needs less than body requirements, or more, and exhaustion. We were pushed socially, as we tried our best to maintain relationships with family, friends, and kids, but we often disappointed ourselves and those around us. Life was really hard the last 2 years. I'm sure that many of us feel that we have failed in certain areas of our life. We spent 2 years filled with anxiety and stress levels that we never knew existed. But through all of these struggles, being on this stage and getting pinned, it makes it worth it. We get our lives back. We have experienced a lot of uncertainty over the last 2 years, but make no mistake, you are meant to be here today. Each one of you, no one can take that from you. You passed those exams. You wrote those papers. You cared for those patients, impacting their lives. Be proud of yourself today and every day moving forward because you became a nurse. I am inspired by each one of you in this room. I couldn't be happier to walk amongst you all. My wish for you today is to take action. Be a leader, not a follower. Speak out for your patients. Stand tall, preferably taller than me. And be afraid of nothing. When you clock into work, give your all every single time. Because now, we live our lives to protect and care for others. And this is a job that no one else can do. This is why we do what we do, to make a difference. And I firmly believe that each and every one of you in this room will make a positive impact in the world. Now it's time to celebrate, because we did it. Cheers to the graduating nursing class of spring 2021. And I love you all. Thank you. And now at this time, it's my pleasure, I would like to introduce Dr. Sherry Lindsay, the department chair, and Dr. Laura Martin, the program director, in recognition of Student Achievement Awards.
Dr. Lindsay and I would again like to congratulate the CSN graduating nursing class of spring 2021. And over the course of these last 2 to 3 years, you have been challenged, just as Sally said, by the faculty and COVID virus, like no other nursing students in our time, to learn, grow, and practice your skills in alternative ways. And you had those challenges. So we acknowledge and applaud your efforts and perseverance as you move forward in your nursing careers, and we now present these awards in recognition of student achievement. The first award to be presented is the Student Peer Award. And the Student Peer Award is selected by the students for those who inspire and care for others and make valuable class contributions. We have 2 students receiving this award today, and the first goes to Megan Selstad. The second winner is Leslie Venegas. The next award is the Mary Mahoney Award. Mary Mahoney became the first African-American nurse to qualify in the U.S. and was one of the original members of the American Nurses Association. In honor of Mary Mahoney, we give this award in recognition of a student that is a role model and has performed well in his or her nursing education despite personal challenges or adversity. This award goes to Henry Suarez.
Thank you so much, Dr. Martin. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Next, the Clinical Excellence Award goes to the student that is recognized for outstanding clinical performance and compassion and empathy in the care of patients. This award goes to Paloma Wolf. The next award is for student leadership. The Student Leadership Award recognizes a student who demonstrates leadership and service to the school and their class. This award again will be given to 2 recipients. The first award goes to Paloma Wolf. She should have just stayed up there, right? And the second award goes to Megan Selstad. The last award is for academic excellence and is given in recognition for high standards of excellence in achieving the highest GPA. And we had about 3 or 4 students that were very close. But this award goes to Isabella Mandau with a GPA of 3. She has a GPA of 3.891. So thank you all and congratulations to the award winners and graduates.
Thank you, Sally, for earlier. That was a beautiful speech. Also, thank you, Dr. Sherry Lindsay and Dr. Laura Martin. We all appreciate the awards. Before we begin the pinning the students, on behalf of the graduating class, we'd all like to thank Professor Diane Rhodes for donating our pins and ribbons that we're about to receive today. Round of applause, please. I'll be honest, I had no idea what pinning meant for a nursing student. But I thought that we'd all get like a cool pin and we were able to take it home with us and it's like a cool gift. But I knew that it had to be more than just that. So I did what most people would do and, just ask a friend. And I have a very dear friend of mine. She's actually here today. Hey, Google, why do nursing students get pinned?
According to Wikipedia, a pinning ceremony is a symbolic welcoming of newly graduated or soon-to-be graduated nurses into the nursing profession.
What she said. This is such a moment of pride. It's our induction into the nursing world. Please give a round of applause for Dr. Joanne Pelaez Fisher. She will be reading off student names for the pinning ceremony.
Hello. Guys, got all your papers? So we're going to have Professor Diane Rhodes pin Miss Sienna Reed. Miss Heather O'Leary. Ms. Siobhan Campbell. Ms. Sandy Velez. Mr. Alexander Leekoop. Ms. Quinn Nguyen. Ms. Ana Garcia. Ms. Petra Bali. Ms. Anna Castro. Ms. Monisha Wilson. Ms. Angela Sacco Armosida. Thank you, Professor Rhodes. Our next professor that will be pinning will be our celebrity faculty, Mr. Ronald Gonzalez. We'll begin with Ms. Ginger Meyer. Alexandria Stevenson. Nicholas Salazar. Ryan Taggart. Christopher Martin. Loretta Almaguer. Leah Gronwald. Kathleen Melchor. Yvette Ojeda Gomez. Estefany Gonzalez. Megan Selstad. Berenice Alfaro Estrada. Deidre Childress. Thank you, Professor Gonzalez. Our other star Nursing 101 faculty, Dr. Jerry Turner, will be pinning the next group. We'll begin with Daniela Browning. Jesus Aspatia. Edgar Ayala Navar. Monica Carrillo. Ashley Cook. Tiffany Richardson. Brianna Carson. Henry Suarez. Thank you, Dr. Turner. Our next group will be pinned by our new department chair, Ms. Jennifer Schweitzer. This is going to be the easiest one. Jessica Rasa Minanana. I worked on it. Amanda Rodriguez. Jocelyn Escavil Espinosa. Katia Lascano Sanchez. Carlo Moya Gomez. Douglas Patrick. Charles Custer. Jesse Gallegos. Elisa Smith. Sally Green. Veloma Wolf. Thank you, Ms. Schweitzer. Thank you. Oh, I wonder where you went. Our next group will be pinned by Professor Elizabeth Solomon. We'll begin with Jamie Jezer Allendog. Leslie Venegas. Ricky Martin. Ben Condi. Carissa Gonzalez. Kathleen Sweeney. Sherelle Johnson. Julianne Chu. John Iannuzzi. Ashley Guerrero. David Moss. Bailey Morimoto. Thank you, Professor Solomon. Our next group will be pinned by instructor Joanne Braga. We'll start with Alyssa Van Supit. Morgan Harrison. Nicole Cerillo. Amber Crew. Keith Conkler. That's all on the web now, Keith. Lauren Kiley. Joseph Wynn. Chanel Pantig. Mary Varela. Brenda Reyes. Isabella Mandal. Johnson Shao. Last but not least, Mackenzie Kuhn.
Thank you so much, Dr. Joanne Pilaez Fisher. You have been such a wonderful professor and clinical course coordinator. We all appreciate those quick responses with the emails and reminders. On behalf of our class, please give another round of applause for Dr. Joe Fisher. This next student is going to lead us with our nurse's pledge. She's a very close friend of mine, and she has been the Vice President of Student Nursing Association. She has been the President of Student Nursing Association and the CSN Delegate for the National Student Nurses Association. Please give a warm welcome to Valoma Wolf.
Thank you, Henry. If everyone can open their little bag below them and take out their program so we can say the pledge together. It's going to be on the first page when you open up. So while I'm on the microphone, I'm going to ask you guys to really belt it so I don't feel alone up here. Oh, get your candles ready. So as we say this, we're all going to rise. Okay, thanks, Henry. Saving my day.
I got you.
Thanks. Okay. All right, guys, let's do this. In the full knowledge of the task I am undertaking, I promise to care for the sick with all the skill and understanding I possess, without regard to race, creed, color, politics, or social status, sparing no effort to conserve life, to alleviate suffering, and promote health. I will respect at all times the dignity and religious beliefs of the patients entrusted in my care, holding in confidence all personal information entrusted to me and refraining from any actions which might endanger life or health. I will endeavor to keep my professional knowledge and skill at the highest level and give support and cooperate all members of the health team. Thank you.
You may be seated. Before I introduce our closing remarks speaker, I'd like to say thank you once again to our families who are watching from home, our friends, faculty, and administration who are here with us today. Now it's time to make the world a better place and make that money. I'm just kidding. Also, a quick reminder, Wendy from A&W Photography will be here for students to go ahead and pick up their class composite pictures, and she's also going to put them up on the website. And now for our closing remarks speaker. This student has worked full-time throughout all of nursing school, and she hopes to obtain her BSN, become an ICU nurse, and even become a nurse practitioner one day. Please welcome Brianna Carson.
Hello, everyone. I'd like to start out by saying how amazing today has been and how I am so proud to be here standing as a part of this group of fantastic people. We should all be so proud of all the things we've accomplished and what brought us here today. I'd also like to go ahead and thank the pinning committee for all their hard work. We know this hasn't been an easy task, to say the least, and we appreciate you all endlessly for your efforts. I want to let you all know that those were also by far the easiest words to write for this entire speech, and to apologize if what comes after is questionable at best. Turns out that encompassing everything nursing school has meant to all of us in just one speech is actually quite difficult, so please bear with me while I do my very best. Each and every one of us started out the nursing school experience at an orientation on this very campus. One might say that it's only fitting now that we end it here tonight together, just as we were in the very beginning. We've come full circle in our nursing school journey now, but we're no longer the same people we were when we began. We all started with a notion that we wanted to be nurses, right? We had someone who inspired us or someone we longed to make proud. Maybe that someone was just ourselves. We came to this program with different backgrounds and varying experiences, but with the common goal of caring for others. A call we all felt in our very beings that propelled us to work as hard as we could to obtain that shining admissions letter that would forever change our lives. I am sure all of us were told the same cautionary stories about nursing school as well, about how difficult it would be to get in and how challenging it would be to complete once we did. The well-meant warnings of how much our lives would need to change for our dreams to be realized, of the sacrifices that we would be asked to make. What not enough people say is that while the ways our lives have changed, the ways that we have changed can be frightening, they are equally exciting. We stand here on the stage this evening, the victors of a 2-year battle for our hopes and dreams. We have struggled through late nights of studying and worrying, fought through frustrating days when we poured our all into an exam and by mere points failed anyway, or when we had a difficult clinical experience that made us think, what are we even doing here? We have faced down a global pandemic, turning our world upside down in the middle of our program. And we have clashed with self-doubt and somehow emerged knowing that this is still exactly where we are meant to be, exactly who we are meant to be, and what we are meant to be doing. Every difficult moment of this program has tempered us into something better, something stronger. Every lecture brought us new knowledge, every lab a new skill, each clinical a new experience that shaped us into who we are becoming. We met instructors who taught us how to use our nursing brains before we even understood what that really meant, and to critical think our way through every problem we faced, even when we thought that there was no way we could. They placed information into our waiting hands and taught us how to navigate through each tribulation. Even COVID was able to become a lesson for us with their help, teaching us resilience in the face of change and uncertainty. And that's what truly is the most amazing about all of this, isn't it? We did it all together. Teamwork and collaboration became more than just a QSEN competency taught to us, but a necessity for survival in this program. It turns out that the phrase, "it takes a village," encompasses raising the future minds of nursing as well. Throughout this program, we formed friendships and experienced a camaraderie as a group of individuals stuck together by the glue of our common goals. We learned that 2 minds really are better than 1, and that 4 can be an even greater asset than that. We learned to lean on each other, to vent to each other, and to trust each other as only those who have shared a common experience as ours can. We will all leave this evening pinned into the nursing field by those who've come before us, not just college graduates, but proud nursing graduates. We are strong, capable future nurses that the bright minds of this program have mentored to success. We will mostly go our separate ways after today to move to different states or walk different career paths, but we will always be able to look back on these 2 years and know that we have touched each other's lives irrevocably. We have formed bonds that will last for years to come and friendships that we will cherish always. We have laughed together, we have cried together, and celebrated our successes every bit as much as we have lamented our shortcomings. We have cheered each other on and given each other the will to keep moving forward when that didn't always seem possible. So as we close out this evening, I'd like to take this opportunity to cheer for our successes one last time. To once again thank all of those who have helped us along the way, whether they were an instructor, a family member, a friend, or someone sitting right beside you today who at this point may qualify as nearly all of the above. I want us to wish each other good luck on the other side of graduation and to promise each other that we will always lend an ear when our first jobs become overwhelming. Let's all look around as we did during that first orientation, but instead of asking who may not be here at the end, let's celebrate all of us that are here today. Good night and good luck out there, spring nursing class of 2021, though in my heart, I know that not one of us is going to need it.
Thank you, everyone. That will conclude our pinning ceremony.